Well, here we are. Let's see if this one's going to stick. We've been having all kinds of issues with YouTube. They strongly want us to go vertical, but we're staying horizontal for your full screen viewing pleasure at anything. So let's get this live started. Looks like this one's going to stick. I had to uninstall YouTube. I did that last night. That didn't work. Today I had to change it. I had to reset it back to its factory settings. That seemed to work for whatever reason. So let me get these rods casted out here and let's get fishing. Let me see. Everything's a little bit different, so I'm hoping it looks okay and sounds all right. Let me get some bait in the water while we're yakking, playing with this phone. I'll be over to chat in just a moment, guys and girls. All right, we got all three baits in the water. Let me see if I can move the camera around. Oh, we got humans. That's good. That's good. Good morning, everybody. We had all kinds of issues, but I think I finally got the YouTube issue straightened out where it wouldn't let me go horizontal. I was stuck vertical the last 2 days. And I know I got some members ready to leave the channel over it because they want horizontal. I don't blame them. I prefer horizontal myself. I had to reinstall the app twice, and then I had to reset back to factory settings, which removed all the updates they gave me. So it was definitely an issue with one of their upgrades that they piped through. But we're up and running. Wendy, welcome. David Garcher, welcome. Scott Smith, good morning to you. Picture's great, and so is the sound. Awesome. I got them spread out pretty far today. We're back in the spot where we caught 44 in 2 weeks time. We haven't been here in about a week, so I figured today's the day. Tomorrow, I might travel a bit, might do something different tomorrow, we'll see. I got one kid came home from school sick yesterday. We sent him today. I'm half expected that I'm going to get a call from the nurse, to be honest with you, but we'll see how it goes. That's why I wanted to pop up early and get fishing while we can. If we get interrupted and I got to cut it down early, I'm going to try my best to pop up live tonight somewhere, maybe here. Rod Wilson, good morning. How you doing? Yak, you know where they're at. They're in the creek. They're out there doing their fish thing, man. Always. Good to see you, Yak Shore Outdoors. Wendy, did I get everybody? Oh, look at all these chats down here. Vela Vlogs, welcome back in. Good morning to you. There's Wild Hook Adventures. Good morning, good morning. It's not too steep of a bank, Dave. It drops off a bit in this exact spot, but it's only like knee deep. I like this spot for netting them because the other spots it gets so shallow. The far side of this creek is where the deep water is. So they fight really hard as soon as you hook them because they don't want to come over, you know, on this side. But once they do, they come in pretty good then. So the fight's always on the far side of the creek, which makes it interesting. They can spool you here. Yeah, beautiful weather here. Vela. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry if I'm not saying that correctly. Beyond Retail and More. That's another new name for me. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for stopping in. There's Betty from Pre-Retirement Days. Comfort Foods and More. Beyond Retail and More is also following Yak Shore from that account. So it might be somebody we know just under a different name. I'm on a call today for my grandson also. All right, Dave, you know how it goes. If you see Kristen May pop in the chat, that's not good. Usually that's my wife, and that's how she gets a hold of me when I'm live. So I keep the notifications off so I don't lose the live. Stewart's in the house. What's going on? Welcome in members and mods and friends. That's your second channel. I don't know which one's your first one though. Not sure who you are. Rod, an appointment-less day. Nice. Let's see. Scott Smith saying good afternoon. Alrighty. I was actually down here like for 40 minutes playing with this phone. I saw a big old smallmouth bass, and there are muskie in this creek as well, so I did bring the whopper plopper and the metal leader just in case. Last time we fished here, I caught like a little shiner, which was like a freak catch. But if we were to happen to catch a shiner again, I would definitely rig that thing up and toss it out there with the metal leader, see if we could get a muskie by chance. Yeah, I saw that, Wendy. It's always good to have some new people in chat. Maybe sending out 10 different notifications on the lives I failed to get started. Did something. I kept trying to start it up. YouTube strongly wants you to go vertical. You should see the response I got from them on horizontal lives. But basically they don't want you horizontal anymore on phones, period. Live streaming. So they told me about this program. They said if you want to do horizontals from your phone, you can't do any of the upgrades coming unless you download, I don't know, they have some other app now where you'll stream. Ooh, big carp just rolled. You'll stream vertical or horizontal and it'll cross over. It'll basically make your vertical a horizontal. So I thought they had it backwards because I thought you would want to shoot a horizontal and then make a vertical from it. Like the opposite. What are you going to do? Just magnify the view? It's going to lose its quality. But not thrilled about it. I had to not only, like, what YouTube told me to do was to reinstall the app, right? I reinstalled the app. That didn't work. Still the same thing. Then I restated. I changed YouTube back to its factory settings, which I didn't want to do because I think Rustic did that and lost like everything. So I was so afraid to hit that button, but I had nothing else to do. So hopefully I don't have major issues from this. But you know, when I'm getting emails from members saying that, like, you know, they're going to unfollow me because it's horizontal, or not me personally, but they just don't like watching it on their phone view, I had to do something. Stuart, are you sure Ed was in this spot, bro? I'm not sure about that, man. I don't think we should be having that conversation here anyway. We're in Pennsylvania, Scott. East Coast, United States. There's Raptor Will, 1 month Chubb member. Awesome, awesome. Long-time supporter as well. Appreciate you, Will. He's over in Jersey, just across the river from us. Box Van Man says, I hit the like button, or it could be a she. Oh, it does say man, Van Man. I hit the like button, maybe you should too. Thank you. I don't know, sometimes I stand in front of the camera, but it's too nice out here to be staring at my face. It's a nice view, I think. Rooster Cogburn, welcome, welcome. Another new name. We're getting a lot of new people in chat. That is strange, because we usually get the same exact people. I uninstalled the app and I reinstall it, and a bunch of new people show up. That's interesting. But I am glad to have, that's what I like about the verticals, is that we do get new people. And I just feel like the algorithms are kind of so weird that some people don't even know you exist. And then they come in and it's like, yeah, we've been doing this for a few years now. Followed the other day when we were fishing off that dock. My memory's so bad, I don't even remember what dock I was fishing off. But I appreciate that. Love having you in here, Rooster. Welcome in, buddy. We fish too much. Even when I'm not on camera, I'm still fishing. Kids get home from school, we go fishing. There's my buddy, Adventures of the Philippine American Couple. Welcome in. Make sure you guys follow Adventures of the Philippine American Couple. He has a contest running for a Hawaiian shirt. You have to sub to him and a couple other people. There's a video out there. Let me see if I can give him a wrench, and then he can drop his link for that video if he wants. I'm not sure if it's going to let me do that. Yep, it will. All right. Adventures of the Philippine American Couple. I forgot your name again. I want to say John, but I don't think it's right. But I gave you a wrench. If you want to drop that contest video with the Hawaiian shirt, feel free to do that. Always good to have new people. It is, Will. It is. This channel is, you know, really set up and geared towards like people who are new to fishing. And yeah, we can teach everybody at all levels and entertain people of all levels. But I do want it to be a home where people are comfortable asking questions that are newer to fishing. And I want to have this community where we're like, don't worry about the bombings here. This is just squirrels hitting us with acorns. I want to have a community that is like, you know, welcoming to people that are asking questions like that. And on that point, I just created the first Tuesday night tips. You might see that out there for November 5th. Once the time changes, we go live inside every Tuesday night in kind of like a classroom setting. And we'll be asking people for what they want to learn, what they have questions on. And we got the tank set up now so we can do some underwater presentations. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm overdue, but here now. Stuart said it's a pleasure being here. He is one of our, oh my gosh, yo, squirrels. Really? the whole creek, and they got to bomb me out right here. It's ridiculous. You're scaring my fish, dude. I'm telling you, squirrels do this. They're territorial. We have one in our yard that does this. Every time I'm outside waiting for the bus with the kids, the squirrel will come across on the branches, go right above us, and just hit us with acorns. Crazy. You caught a carp, you had 3 poles going. Yeah, that sounds about right, Rooster. Yeah, that sounds about right. We went through, I think we had 7 double ups in 2 weeks at this spot. It was crazy. But, and I think we may have had other people fishing in the spot lately though, so we'll see how it goes. I got to stop telling creek names and lake names. I got to stop completely, because it's just, you know, as you get bigger on YouTube, more and more people pick off spots. And I will usually give people spots if they call me or send me a message. But when you put it out there, you know, you never know who's going to see it, who's going to show up. Some red-headed mergansers coming down. Looks like a male and female couple. It's pretty cool. They'll hang out here most of the winter before they fly off. I know I'm behind. Let me catch up. Marilyn's in. Check out the video for contest details. It's easy. It costs nothing. For the love of tropical shirts. You know I love tropical shirts. I swear every time I wear one, we have a good carp day. Skeeter's in the house. Welcome in, Skeeter. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up. If you're in here, we got 12 in here. Only 11 thumbs up. We got pack bait out there today, so we should be in business soon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do it intentionally, Will. Pretty sure. There's Bulk. What's going on, Bulk? It's evening over where Bulk lives. He's in Australia. We picked up a new member yesterday from India. We got members all around the world now. Wales, Scotland. What other countries did I miss? And of course the USA. First bite can take some time, but I'm hoping we're in for a good live today. For those who've been following my channel a while, tomorrow we might head out to that location. It's like a bridge where we saw that, you know, 50+ inch muskie come right up to our feet. I think I may head out there tomorrow. We'll see. Depends how the kids are. If I think they're gonna be sick or something, then I gotta stay closer to home. But I want to do something different tomorrow. Different species than just carp. We might go somewhere we can get a carp or a cat, but I definitely want to have some other species in the mix for tomorrow. Sounds like a fish story. It was a good fish story. We've got it on video. If you're talking about the muskie, we've got that on video. We actually had it hooked. Thing came right up to our feet. We were catching crappie, and the crappie was right at our feet, ready to pull it out of the water, and this muskie basically beached itself trying to eat it. It's pretty wild. And then it stayed there for the longest time, and we re-rigged and casted everything we had at that thing, but just couldn't, you know how they are, couldn't get them to commit. But this is the time of year where they start biting, so that was late winter, and they can be you know, you got to go with smaller baits. They're a little more finicky. This time of year is pretty much we're entering into the best time, I think, to catch a muskie. You got 4 cats last night. Very nice. Cut brim. We call them bluegill here. I think it's the same thing though, right? Like sunfish. I know all parts of the world have it. Yeah, I think your nephew's just stressed out. When he gets stressed out, he gets sick. He gets himself sick sometimes. So we'll see. I think he's fine. Some type of bird over there on that wood. I think that's like a green heron, I think they're called. Got a nice sized bluegill and the bullhead. I saw the bluegill. I missed the bullhead. Very cool. Very cool. I got new leader and tippet stuff that I'm going to set up soon for the fly rod, so we're going to start doing some fly fishing as well. Hey, Jack Hobson in the house. I know who you are. I see you over there all the time hanging out. Welcome in, welcome in. If you're interested in that Hawaiian shirt contest, Jack is another channel, Jack Hobson. You got to connect to him as well to be in on that contest. It's an easy, fun, free contest. If I get my act together, I'll enter it. I probably already got the photos you need right on my phone. Cherry Kool-Aid hot dogs. I tried the cherry Kool-Aid hot dogs one night. We weren't just kind of goofing around. We were really just goofing around. But we didn't catch nothing on them. Man, oh man. Squirrel's trying to take me out. Ooh, N-Rod looked like it just had a hit. Just email the photos and you're in the contest. Yeah, that was right next to us. That was about 5 acorns hit right next to us here. Fishing makes me hungry. I swear I don't eat that much. As soon as I set up fishing, I'm starving. These carp lives make me hungry. And I didn't even exercise this morning. I've been exercising like crazy the last couple of weeks, but screwed my foot up. I'm getting old, man. I got some arthritis or something going on. Got to go to a doctor. And I'm getting all these Charlie horses in my foot. Can't even make my muscles work. Keith Doc Reed, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? Welcome in. We got it, man. We had to fight with YouTube to get the horizontal. I had to uninstall the app. And then I had to reinstall it, and then I had to go back to the factory settings. So now everything looks really clunky on my end, but the quality of the picture seems good. So all the stuff that really matters seems good, but it's like YouTube really doesn't want you doing this. They're trying to force you into the verticals. But look at this view. I mean, you sit there and put it on a vertical live, you'll miss out on the eagles and the egrets and the ducks flying past. Glacier, welcome in, Devin. What's going on, buddy? Paul, PA Brew News. Nice day in PA, man. Don't get any nicer than this. Saturday's archery season. I didn't look at the weather, but we got archery starting this Saturday down by me. Went down there last night, checked on the stand. Everything looks good. Picture's good, sweet. Oh boy, that one's gonna be close. Squirrel's getting closer, man. closer and closer. I don't know how to stop YouTube from sending updates through. I know it's a setting somewhere, but I got to figure that out. I think it automatically did those upgrades. Every time it asked me for an upgrade, I hit no. That white rod's getting a couple taps here. Could be turtles. Saw a big old smallmouth bass out there, 3-4 pounder. There's Daniel Barry. Welcome in, Daniel. Hope you're having a good day. Drink some water. We're live every day, Monday through Friday, 10 to 2, and then 2 o'clock, Stuart the Fish Whisperer usually goes live, so watch for that. And now that I did this upgrade, I'm hoping I'll be able to do thumbnails again, and I'll be able to put the links up there, so kind of automatically go over to Stuart if you want to go over there and say hi. And he's usually tying flies and conversing with lots of people from around the world. Then we got Skeeter. He goes live later in the afternoon as well. Everyone's saying hi. I'm going moose and bear hunting today. You better get going, man. What time is it? Shouldn't you be on stand, or you just walk up to them out there in Alaska? These dang squirrels, man. They're trying to take me out. There's Chris. Bogley's keeping it real. Oh, silver rod. Watch that silver rod. It's shaking like it's a carp. Come on, baby. Cat and Jack. Welcome, welcome. Bogley's got a good video on a river otter. It's a rare sight on the Delaware. Oh my gosh. What are you sorry about, Cat and Jack? May do rifle season this year. Been only doing muzzle loader for the past few. Yeah, I might take the slug gun out this year. I've been just doing the crossbow. I like how it's quiet. I can take out a deer without the neighbors knowing. But I think I've got a little better shot into the lower part of the cornfield next to us. Last year, a nice buck walked right down that line, and I'm sitting there like, ooh, got some slack in the white rod. Oh no. Dang squirrels. White rod might go. Oh, silver. We're getting the hits now, guys. The rods are starting to come to life. Let's hope they're doing takedowns and not the little soft touches like they did yesterday. Weekly live stream tonight at 7. All welcome to join. Get caught up here. And I don't have bells on these, so I'll try to stay caught up when it's gone fast like this. Trying different bait. Yeah, it's probably not really the bait, it's probably just the fish. Like we were having like a nice cool fall, and then we had that 2 weeks of cool weather, and then we're back up to hot weather. So, I don't know. I feel like the fish were feeding up and then just kind of stopped, and now they haven't really been feeding a lot lately. I know, just eat it, right, Will? Sick of those little taps, man. Makes you second guess everything. Just take that rod down. Buddy has to drop his kid off at work. Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa, whoa. on. We might get a double. This one's still tapping. Feels good. I can't pull any harder than this. You'll pull it right out of the lips. Feels like a good fish, but I've been fooled before. You saw a minnow jump out of the way. Get your guesses ready. Get your guess. I hope I got the scale. I think I got the scale with me. We'll do a sticker giveaway if we get them in. No, don't go over there. Tangled up my other line. Dang it. There's good current out there. It's hard to see, but if the people that have been in this live the last few months, about the month, there's a big rapids right below it, so there's really good current through here. Good one. Nice fish. Good fish. He's fat. He's fat. He's a fat one. Good fish. Wasn't quite ready. He's ready now, though. We'll get him. Come on, buddy. Try. Right. Oh yeah, that's a real good one. That's a nice one, guys. Go ahead and put your, try to guess the weight closest to, thought I heard a drag, closest to the actual weight without going over will win a sticker. Let me get her in the net and get my scale. Forgot to get my scale out. Don't you steal my net. offset. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get this guy released. Go. Ain't that warm out? Come on, buddy. Exit's right here. Right there. Give you a couple more moments to get your guesses in. Let's act like we've done this before and put my tools out. That was a pretty good one. Long and chubby. All right, can somebody go ahead and put stop in the chat? Go ahead and put in stop for me. I'll be right over. Let me get this back out. Okay, no skunk today. No skunk. Beat the skunk once again. Alrighty. Holy crap, I missed a whole lot of chats. We got stopped. That was 16 pounds on the money right there. Let me go back and figure out when we started. Hey, Nora. I'll talk to you more in a second here. I'm scrolling through my chat. Just saw your name pop up. Hope you're doing all right. Sorry for your loss. What hooks are you using? I'll show you that stuff in a moment. Yeah, those otters are awesome, man. My buddy has to drop off his kids. All right, we're up to the top. If I missed anything important, you'll have to just let me know. Hey, Tim, welcome in. There's one of my awesome shark members right there. There's the start. All right. Yeah, there's good current out there, Marilyn. It looks stable out there, but we got this whole stretch gets pinched into like 10-foot wide rapids, which is 20 feet behind me. So yeah, it's rushing out there. There's Stock Explorer. That's my buddy Nora right there. She just lost her pup last night, so I don't want to talk about it, make her sad, but keep her in your thoughts. She could use a little happiness today. Let's see, let's get down. Nora, you need a wrench. We go way back. She was one of my earliest supporters right there. I didn't know what I was doing on YouTube. We wouldn't be here today without Nora. Let's get down. There's MVP Fishing in the house. My goodness, you guys been chatting it up. Holy Lord. There's Myra buying space. Good morning. There we go. All right, Mike hit it with the 11-2. All right, Steven's close to the 15. Can anyone beat 15? Merlin went over. 18's over. 15. 16. Rod's nailed it. Rod's nailed it. I think Rod's the first to hit it, unless I'm wrong. Danny Wayne. Little bat says 18. I'm thinking 13.6. Yeah, not, you guys are right down the middle, basically. First one's always got to get you wet. Yeah, Rod Wilson's got it. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah. All right. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Get my phone. That's what I'm doing. Because I got to text myself on the other phone. I'll forget. Rod Wilson. Another envelope heading out the ride. Okay. On the sticker. Got 22 people in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, guys, please. Message. Rod Wilson. Steve and Merchant got it yesterday. He's in there. All right. Rod's doing the happy dance. Yeah, Rod's been one of our most accurate guessers so far. I should start keeping track of that. Like, we probably can tell. Eventually, you guys will be able to just, like, show how many stickers you have on your wall. You'll know. I want to do, like, you know, like the I voted sticker. I want to do like a I guess the weight of the fish sticker. Something like that. You might see the camera shake. I'm going to get the exterior battery pack plugged in here. Forgot to do that. This won't hurt a bit. Okay. Alright, that is it turning on. I didn't see it turn on. It usually tells me the percent. Let's try that again. There we go, 76%. Still got sand in your ears from the first one. You can leave it, Stuart. You can leave it. Yeah, Rod was right on the money. ATC, good morning. Another member right there. What's going on, Mr. Brad? What is good, legends? Just got a common in. 16-pound common carp just hit the bank. Got him before I had to break open the sandwich. Didn't even break open the sandwich yet. It's funny, like they jump all over the place, but we've caught more right off of that rock than anywhere else out here. We'll see them all over the place, but they don't seem to bite too many of the spots, except for that rock. Live 44 minutes. I should probably recast that silver rod, but that got all messed up. It ran into that. Try to keep track of, you know, each rod, how long it's been out there. I don't like them going over an hour. It's easy to keep track of till you catch one, and then it all goes to crap. White one we just recast it, so that's good. The end rod we need to recast on the hour. And it's better that we don't recast all three at one time anyway. So it's nice that you cast one and, you know, 20 minutes later you cast another. takes time once you recast for them to come into that bait. Try to get this all the way across, but they're all the way across. Like to make them real tight and then just back it off a tiny bit. "17 people hanging out. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Couldn't see no grass yesterday, all commons and buffalo. That's cool. I've never caught a grass carp, but I've never caught a buffalo, Mike. Kind of jealous you got those there. Let's see what I got here. Raptor Will, I am not afraid. I will not be scared into not bringing a banana fishing. I will proudly bring my banana right to my fishing spot. Out of the way. The camera might try focusing on it. "48 minutes. That's pretty typical. Usually takes 40 minutes. Catch the first one. If we're going to have a really good day, we usually get 2 or 3 before the 2-hour mark. We'll see. I mean, that was a good takedown. We'll see. It's usually a good sign when you have a takedown like that. They're hungry. Oh, that's awesome, Will. I miss driving up to State College. That's a nice drive. I'll try to get a banana from the breakfast. Yes. Yes. Only heard of that on a boat. Not even sure why it's frowned upon. See, Marilyn, that's because Will and I disproved it. That's why. But, yeah. We've proved that it's only a bad thing on a boat. You can take a banana on the bank. Yeah, I wish Ed would have texted me. I was trying to get a hold of him, but it was like every time I'd call, I'd get his voicemail. I'd rather just text, because to get 2 humans available at the same time is really tough. Just text and I'll get back to you when I get back to you. But I don't know, Stuart. I didn't see that. I did not see that. Bananas on a boat and you caught fish? Sounds like fake news. Come on, fish, let's go. I want that big one today. Give that end rod 10 minutes and we'll recast that one. That one's pretty far upstream. I do want to put one kind of behind the camera too. I don't have any bells though. What I could do is I can put like the silver one behind me. And then I'll just have the drag set so it screams. And I'll just have to listen for the drag. Ah, you had no signal. Fake news. Skeeter fishing the same lake, the normal lake tonight? Got 14 people hanging out. It's today Thursday? It's supposed to be 82 degrees today. It's gonna get hot. 82 degrees. Hope it cools off. I don't feel like going hunting and it's 82 degrees. Too much pressure to get the deer quartered and butchered quickly. Ooh, that end rod just got bumped. This bank's so big, you don't know where to set up. Like I want to put a rod all the way down there, but you just can't. It doesn't look good on camera, and I want to put one behind us. Oh my gosh, 96. That's crazy. That's insane. 96 degrees. Oof. How cold does it get there, Rod, in the wintertime? You have like a winter? Seaweed spectacular. The normal lake is the one that says no swimming. He used to say no fishing, but he crossed it out and wrote no swimming on it. Private lake is its own turf. Yep. You did have Sub-Zero. Nice. Ooh, white rod looked like it just bounced a little bit. Let it go. Seaweed Lake Spectacular is 45 minutes. Yeah, up there everything's pretty much 45 minutes. He's out in the middle of nowhere. Surprised he got a signal. Lives in coal country. Big splash out there. I don't know if that was a carp. That one sounded more like a bass or a muskie. I don't know, Stuart. I heard it came with grill marks already on it. That's all I'm going to say. We caught a few nice ones there the other day. Okay, nice. What the heck was that? We might have a beaver over here, guys. We got a stinking beaver out here. He is, see where the wakes are? He's out there. I can see his dark shape. Hope I don't catch him. He's going right to where my bait is. That's a rare sighting out here. We see him up on the lake sometimes, but I've only ever seen him here once before. And not right at this spot. A bucktooth sporin. What the heck's that? Is that what you call them in Scotland, or is that just what you call them? Is that a real thing? I better not be eating my carp. That's what splashed then. He probably slapped his tail at me. It is a real thing. Never heard of that. Look at ATC dropping the knowledge. He beat Stu to it. Another minute, I'll recast that end rod. See if I can catch a beaver. That would be embarrassing, having to reel a beaver in. Purse. Let's get that end rod recasted. Alright, so that was kind of like hung up on some rocks and it stripped my fake corn off, so I'm gonna have to put some new corn on that one. Thinking, do I want to keep that? Yeah, I'm going to keep that one up here. It's a silver one I'm going to move. All right. Silver one, I think we cast it around the 40-minute mark, so we'll let that one go for like an hour 20. And then I'm going to move that one down behind us, and we'll just focus on the other two rods. And I want to put that one in the bottom hole. Hey Ralph, top of the morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Beaver Lodge, that requires AC/DC. Yeah, he's still swimming around out there too. They're real territorial. One chased Kevin up on a rock one time when he was swimming. He was kind of swimming around the water, and this beaver went after him. He got stuck on this rock, and that beaver just kept circling him like a shark. We got one common carp so far. We had a nice 16-pound common caught. Healthy one, for sure. Hey, Dave. Pouring jigs. I'll give you a wrench, Dave. Double Hook Angling is a great channel. That's the that's where I get all my little tiny jigs that I use for trout fishing from. Does amazing work. I don't know if I got any. I always show them off, but I don't think I got them right now. There's Tim. Tim's back. Thank you, Nora. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing me out. Dave does awesome work. Stuart does good work too. When I'm out in the creeks, it's always either I usually got both of them. I got the jigs. I usually get my jigs from Dave, double hook, and I get my flies from Stuart, the fish whisperer. I didn't mail out the setups, Dave. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to get more of the hair rigs in. I want to mail you a complete set that we use for carp fishing. I'm wondering if you can make, like, once you get that, maybe you can figure out how to make your own version of that. I'll tell you, I'd rather use something you make than something I got to buy from China. I'm trying to get as much of my stuff, you know, made locally or made by other YouTubers as I can. It's going to be one of my goals for next season. So we've got animal sightings so far. We've had red-headed mergansers, bald eagle off camera. Before I even went up, he was out here. The beaver. What else did we get? Cormorant, I think they are called. Crazy squirrels trying to hit me with acorns. Yeah, I need to eventually get some, when these rod holders bend out a little bit more, I need to upgrade to one of yours. I'm working in the shop all week. Haven't had a chance to go fishing. It'll be in the 70s next couple. It's going to be 82 here today. Little warm, but it's going to be a beautiful day. Trees are starting to change colors. But I'm half expecting a call from the school to pick up one of my kids. He wasn't feeling too good. But heck, he'd miss 30 days a year if I let him stay home every time he wants to. 95. You guys can have that. That's crazy. It was supposed to rain here yesterday. We had maybe 2 drops of rain. That was it. The grass grew about a foot though. I got to cut grass. Doesn't take much to get that grass growing. Stuart's waiting on a money bag, it looks like. Money bag. Is it too early for the sandwich? Look at that baby. I got some tomato in there, some kale in there today. I didn't really eat breakfast. I think I will eat this thing. We're due for a takedown. Got all the rods recasted. They've been out a few minutes now, so let's hope one goes down soon. Oh, silver rod. Oh. Never fail, sandwich bite. He's in the current, he's trying to go down the rapids. I might have to run down for this one. If I can't turn him soon, I'm going to have to go downstream. I got him. Now he's going upstream. You can go upstream all day long, buddy. Just a little guy. I've seen this fish before. He's got the broken dorsal. This is the first fish I recognize here. My left arm is almost useless. That 34-pound flatty did a death roll on my thumb this summer and hasn't worked right since. I think he tore ligaments in there. Alright, he's in the net. He's in the net. Make it harder, but a little harder on yourself. All right, here we go. Get your guesses in. We're going to give away another sticker closest to the actual weight without going over. One final look. Let me get that rod back in the holder here. Get your guesses ready. I'll give you a few more moments. Stole my fake corn too. And instead of fake corn, I'm going to put real corn on that one. Let's change it up a little bit. But go ahead and put stop in the chat. We'll see who won. There's the stop. That was 12 pounds even. Let's go back to the beginning. The Sam Mitch gets them every time, man. Yeah, Tim, I'm going to do sliders next time. Steven's just over with 13. Double hooks in the lead with 7.2. Oh, 11.6. 11.6. Tim at 11.6. Look at that on a small screen. 11.6 has, that's Tim. Let me put you on my other phone so I don't forget. You're gonna get a sticker, Tim. Yeah, I got your address already, you know. Tim likes to fish and hunt. Okay, sweet. Let me get another bite of the sandwich, and then I'm going to put real corn on this hair rig. I'll put 3 pieces on. It's pretty little. Where did I put that bait stuff? There it is. That's the hardest part, Dave, is getting this bait stop through the dang loop. You have to hire Gregory to do that part. You can see the dang hole. Go. Good Lord. That's why I like the fake corn. It's a lot easier to work with than this stuff. Even just getting on the loop for some reason, it's a lot easier. So there we go. By the time you get the thing on, half the kernels fall off. Well, I'm not going to cast that one down here since we caught one on it and put it right back in the same hole. I'd be dumb to cast it down there right now. Dave, if you're watching, this is how I do it. I take the hook that has the hair rig on it, and just push it right into the pack off the method feeder, like that. Now I like the fake one because it'll float up, but it's good to try different things. You might have a smart carp out here that, you know, knows the difference. You never know. They are some of the smartest fish. All right. I got a lot more sandwich to eat yet. See how many fish we can catch off this sandwich. You were 3.3 over. Yeah, that's how we play. That's definitely, Stuart, you ain't getting a sticker. As Kevin would say, go cry about it. Travis, what's going on? We just landed our second. And Stuart's whining about the rules. You ever watch any game show? They don't give it to you because you're close. Nonsense. Travis, you hunting this weekend? Oh yeah, Travis's son got a real nice bass. Did you get a weight on that thing? Nice. That's solid, man. You got to get them off of bass fishing back on trout. Can't eat those bass. $17 in, 29 thumbs up. If you haven't hit it yet, please hit that thumb. Helps me out. They opened a bunch of the parks in the city of Pitt for hunting this year. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. He'll be ready for trout. Nice. He lives real close to me, Stuart. If you're mailing something to me, just put them in there. I only have 1,000 flies he tied. I might be able to share a couple with you, Travis. Yeah, it's time to get the mealworms fattened up. Put some fresh carrots in there, some fresh potatoes. White rod just had a tap. Travis, we can use those flies that Stuart's sending over and we can put the mealworms right on the fly. Stuart loves when I do that to his flies. They demolished the lettuce. Nice. Yeah, I put all kinds of stuff in there. I might default to like corn and potatoes, but I use the tops of peppers. They like that too. Whatever I'm not eating. I want to give Dave some hooks to try. And that last carp came the first bite of my sandwich. First bite, that thing went down. Hey Creed, welcome in, welcome in. We got two in. First was 16 pounds, and the second was 12, I think. Look at this knucklehead coming down. Is he in a boat? He's walking. Ooh, that rod down? Did I just miss the takedown? I feel like I missed the takedown. I was watching that guy. Like that silver rod went down. He might have a carp on. Or snagged. Sure, maybe that's Ed. It's funny, you fish somewhere for a month, you don't see a human being, and all of a sudden the people start hitting the spot, acting like they're not picking off spots. Oh no, I just happened to fish there. Okay. 2-mile hike in. Ooh, I think that was a acorn hit. I don't know if that was a fish. I think that acorn hit the line. Sometimes just a little night crawler wrapped all up in your fly. Stuart, I like that presentation. Those flies, the feathers really hold the scent. Smear it all up in there. Hey, Creed, thank you, buddy. $4.99 from Creed. You the man. Thank you very, very much. Uh-oh, did I just lock him out? Oh, there it is. Oh no. Well, let me hit the heart. You are awesome, bro. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Appreciate you stopping in. And appreciate your membership. Enjoyed watching beautiful view last night. I don't know if we had two hits there. One was an acorn on the line, and I feel like we missed that silver rod. All right, Creed, have a good day. Good luck. You going live out there, or are you going heading out to school? Yeah, hitting that thing is frustrating. Hitting that little heart, trying to hit a tiny X on a pop-up ad, it's true. Trying to hit the heart and end up locking the person out that gave you money. Work. Got to make some more money to donate. Oh man. Don't work too hard, Creed. put bait on hooks and get no more. Thanks, Stuart. Stuart gave me 2 pounds or rocks or whatever they call them in Scotland. 2 pounds, 2 rocks. If I put bait on, what's he saying? If I put bait on the hooks, you'll get more. Okay, will do, buddy. I will bait it up. Eighteen people in, 33 thumbs. Oh, take down, take down. Oh, baby. Come on. You trapped me on a rock here. Wrap me on a rock. Gotta go out. We got him around the rock. I'll try this at home. I am a professional. Good one. In the net. There's my corn. It's a good one, guys. Get your weights in. Get your weights in on this one. I'm gonna give you guys a few moments. I'll weigh this one. Get your weights in. Closest without going over, Stuart. guys one last look. She's wide. Woo. Gonna walk all the way down here. Get your guesses in, guys. Get your guesses in. On that, buddy. All right, somebody put stop in there. Back that bozo off a bit. Walking right through my fishing hole. Somebody put stop in for me, and then we can start running the contest here. There it is. Thank you, Will, Stu. That was 13 on the money. Let me go back up. Oh, I saw a 13, but let me get back here. Finally, Bob gets wet. Yeah. Yeah, I felt that. I'm glad I had the heavier line on that because he was ripping it. Oh, man, Merlin hit right off the gun. 13. Right, a close second and my favorite, 200 pounds. All right, Merlin, you got it, buddy. Did I send you one before? I feel like I sent you one before. If I haven't, I need your address. I think I probably have it. If I sent you something before, I got the email saved. I mean, I'm carp fishing. You see them carp fishing. That's too close. Not cool. Let me get this. This looks like I'm tilting a little bit. Yeah, thank you. What was it? Carp. Ridiculous, man. You ain't even getting to the structure with that cast. You ain't catching nothing out there. He's like right by where my hook is. You're gonna get some more. Give them away to somebody if you want. Yep. Somebody his age should know. He should know proper etiquette. It's a 35-mile stream. You know, it's not like it's a 2-mile stream. 35 miles. Yeah, my line will spool his easily still. I got the 30-pound out there. I don't even have bait on it, to be honest with you. I just wanted to launch it out there. Throw it down. Yeah, if he hooks my line, I'll spool him. I'll act like I think I got a huge fish and just start reeling. All right, Tim, thanks, buddy. He's not even close. Like, I don't get that. He's in the deep spot, right? And then there's a big shallow spot right ahead of him. He's fishing in the shallow spot. He should get up on that shallow gravel bank, and then he can hit the log jam. What he really ought to do is walk up on that hillside and look down, and he sees what he's fishing. He'll feel silly. Yeah, like, you know, walking right through the hole. Anything, he's fishing for anything, which is a good way to catch nothing. Some clown put out a video of a muskie being caught down here a couple years back, so now everybody, word's gotten out and everybody's coming around these parts trying to catch the muskie. Travis said, just wait until trout season and people show up, have no clue, and fish where I am catching the fish. Yeah, that's the best in trout season. You start catching fish and they all come around you. He did say he was fishing for muskie and bass at the same time, so that says it all. Yep. That's why I like the winter. We need to get a little colder, keep out the riffraff. Yeah, 15-pound. I'm telling you, man, the line that Travis and I find on the banks trout season is ridiculous. The squirrel's back. He's trying to bomb me. All right, now I can just cast out, recast that white rod. I did bring my musky setup right here. Could throw that around. I should have told him I had a muskie when he asked me what I caught. Should have said it was a muskie. Common, golden, vacuum muskie. Got 18 in the house, 33 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Yeah, they are like vultures. Did a challenge on one of my videos to catch only I find on the bank. Ended up catching a fall fish using 25-pound braid and a Gatorade bottle. People use stupid thick line. Yep. I wish people were more aware. Really, it sucks how clueless people are. Some people throw the most unnecessary huge rigs for trout, and I don't understand. Yeah, it is really weird. I don't understand the whole mindset. That's one of the Tuesday night tips. I try to keep it like stupidly simple. You know, like 2-pound, 4-pound tops, 2 or 4. You know, for around here. I know areas are different, but for the stock trout in the Mid-Atlantic region, 2 to 4 pound, mono or fluoro, ultralight setup. You know, it's just that simple. Tiny hooks. Size 8, 10 hook, something like that. Tiny little split shot. It's pretty simple. When you start there, you're going to catch the trout. Skeeter, everyone cheers. I'm back home ordering my stickers and have a new shirt coming out beginning of next month. Sweet. Hopefully you're able to sit down today, Skeeter. How's your tailbone? Were you on Rick's last night? Or I came into Rick's, but I was late coming in. I was up till almost 4 a.m. I think last night. Couldn't sleep. If I knew I was going to be up till 4 a.m., I would have hopped up on Rick's or gone live or something. But I was trying to fall asleep. Did that guy catch a bass? I don't know. I don't think so. Did you see him catch a bass? He's got a lure the size of a trout on. It is fun sometimes when you go trout fishing. Like when we'd go up to like Pulaski, New York and go salmon fishing, I have to like mentally prepare for what I'm doing. I'm gonna, like, it's not real fishing to me when you enter that whole like elbow to elbow nonsense. You're just like, you know, you have to tell yourself, I'm gonna see a lot of crap today. I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of ridiculousness. I just enjoy being out there, you know, be positive, have a good time. It's a nice hike with the fishing rod. Wendy and I was on Rick's live, but for some reason I wasn't live. I don't know what happened. I don't know. User error, maybe. Maybe it was a user error. Etiquette is another thing that is sorely lacking in the fishing community. I hate hearing about people catching tiny fish and keeping all of them. Yeah, I mean, around here we have that, Will, which is more of a, I think, a cultural thing. I mean, a lot of people come out of the city and come up here, and they take everything they catch, which is fine if it's legal. You know, there's they still have etiquette, but if it's legal and you don't like it, you can always fight to change the rules. But what drives me nuts is when they got little bass and that they're breaking the rules. They are literally breaking. I've done it. Yellow, silver rod right here. Silver rod. I've even put it on video before when they're blatantly breaking the rules, and I tell them, I remind them of the rule. But I don't want to be one of those channels that does all that confrontational stuff. But I do see it quite often. Yeah, you know where I'm talking about, Travis. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the worst spot. But I see it too in like early trout season. And not to go off on the whole subject of Mentor Day, but I see a lot on Mentor Day too. Oh yeah, I know people that do it. I know people that go out there, catch their limit, go home, go out and catch another limit. There's times where I don't even, like, I get tired of doing catch and release because I don't even want, I really enjoy fishing to harvest fish, to eat, following the rules. And there's times where, like, carp, a little bit different. It's entertaining, and it's not like tons of them. You're getting one nice, every 30 minutes if it's an amazing day, But when you go out there with trout and you're catching, like, a good day and catch like 20 or 30 of them, and they're so finicky and they die so easily. Like, I'm not a big catch and release trout person. That's one of the things that drives me nuts too, is people that do catch and release and they think they're better than everybody, and they're not doing it the right way. If you're doing it the right way, There's a whole lot of people that do catch and release because they just don't know how to. They don't know how or don't want to clean the fish. Holy cow! That acorn missed me by an inch. Yep, exactly. All things country. I always tell people if as long as they're following the law, you can't really say nothing. But you gotta wait till they break one of the rules. $78. Yeah, gets me. Yeah, we have a lot of creeks where the trout are stocked, and those creeks, they literally can't hold them for long. They're going to die in these spots. And people still complain about, oh man, you should release more of those. You're taking too many or whatever when you're following the rules. 5 a day or whatever in the spring. We just dropped back to 3 like a month ago for the fall season here. But I just ignore all that stuff. I very rarely will. Well, I don't go on Facebook hardly at all anyway, but I very rarely will ever engage any of that nonsense. Because ATC is right, it just makes us all look bad. I do need to use the restroom. Who's going to watch these fishing rods for me? Somebody needs to watch these rods. Almost guaranteed one will go down as soon as I walk away. The PA Trout Fishing Group, yeah, the groups are the worst, Travis. Sometimes I'll go into, I like the Pulaski, New York group, like the salmon fishing. Holy Lord, man, take a visit in there. But don't engage. Like, do not let yourself get engaged. It's so bad. And that's actually one of the reasons I wanted to start the Tuesday night tips, because you can see a new angler goes in. Like, there's no teaching, there's no information being passed around. It's just complaining, fighting. Instead of like teaching the kid, like, oh, great fish. Always start with the compliment. Great fish. Not sure if you're aware, but the best way to hold it is this, or blah, blah, blah. Compliment, then teach. It's simple. But people don't. They attack and it's ugly. I'll watch that and turn the click to hook set on. Yeah, you're right, Will. Okay, don't let me down, Brad. I'll be right back. Holy Lord. Yo. What did I do to you, squirrel? You come back here, it's squirrel season. Alright, I think I'm going to move that silver rod down from us. What time is it? Not make any rash decisions. 2 hours. 3 fish in 2 hours is not too bad. Yeah, they are assassin squirrels for sure. Uh-oh, got an audio issue? Will's having audio issues? Yeah, I figured you would know, Merlin. The shenanigans on that page is wild. I thought I might learn something. Yeah, learn to stay off of it. That's about it. Anyone else having audio issues? Oh, Lord. Interesting. I was on several channels last couple days. It seems like everybody's having a ton of issues with YouTube lately, especially those out in the field. Like there's tons of issues they're running into. I don't know what they're doing. They must be changing some stuff. Let's move that silver rod, even though it's going to be out of the view. I'll adjust the drag so I can hear it. Hopefully I don't lose the dang thing. That's the hardest one to see anyway. We can move the rods around shortly. It's closed to reopen the app. Interesting. I guess I can leave it here. I'll walk down and cast and just leave a ton of line out. Ah. All things country. What happened? What happened there? You had one job to do. One job to do. Oh, now we got some local walking down here. Let's see what's going on. I can't wait till winter. Nobody's out here. I don't like communicating when I'm out in nature with other people. I just want to be out by myself. And maybe 30 of you guys, but other than that, I like my own solitude out here. I'm gonna have to walk down out of view, but I end up bringing the rod back here, so we'll still be able to see the rod. We're gonna have a lot of line out. But it's worth taking the chance. That's where I saw the big one anyway. I didn't see him today, but a couple times he's been hanging out down there. Let's go cast. Be right back. don't know if we got enough line. We don't got enough line to do that. We're going to have to put it back over here. This could go horribly wrong, guys. This could go horribly wrong. I wanted to like have the line set real loose so I could hear the drag, but I can't because we're dang near down to the knot. So I hooked that thing. I'm probably gonna have to run out there and get some line back on it. That's the problem with putting a heavy line on now. I don't have as much line on as I typically would fish with. Hey Yogi, welcome in, welcome in. We have landed 3 beautiful carp today and released them, of course. I forget their weights. Our biggest was I think 16 pounds, which is a real nice carp. No turtles. Hey Angel, welcome in. Angel is Skeeter's daughter, I believe. Debaited. Yeah. Running a heat gun. So I got 2 rods in front of us and I got one behind now. And I think I can turn the camera the other way. I'm going to just give it a few minutes. I'm going to move these 2 rods around a little bit. You know, I probably could. No. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, I could move the camera and film downstream, I guess. Let's try that. There's enough shade right now. Let's try it. End rod's gonna be a little hard to see, but you'll be able to see if I run down to it at least. I am worried if we hook up on that, I'm worried he's gonna spool me and take the whole dang line. Whole family of Skeeters in here. How's that picture look, guys? Is it okay, or was it better the other way? You tell me. At least you can see the rapids now that are below us. The whole creek squeezes down right there. Let me know if that looks good before I bring up my chair and all my other gear. Perfect. All right. Stuart says perfect. reeled with 3 carp, but I would like to get at least 4. Got plenty of time. We should. At least I can see everything this way. I'm more comfortable being able to see that rod go down. Yeah, 16 was a good one. He was chunky. Yeah, going down the rapids will be a good blooper reel. Stuart, did you see the, I think I emailed it to you as well, the clip from Skeeter last night? He casted his rig, and the whole thing went gonski on him. Yogi, I missed your live this morning. It's the first one I've missed in like a week or 2 weeks now. I was up late, I couldn't sleep, and then I got up early, got the kids on the bus, and then I took a nap. Kind of accidental nap. And then I rushed down here to figure out the whole issue. I was determined to go horizontal today. These last 2 days I got stuck going vertical. Met a few new friends that way, but also met, you know, some clowns. Dave has a pleasant fly tying setup where it's all relaxing and chilled. The second channel, no hold. Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll be sitting somewhere fishing, watching Dave's live from 9 Eastern to whenever he gets done. And then I fish, you know, I fish around 10 or so. But I don't pop up any earlier on Fridays. And I'll try to send everybody over to Dave. He's only live like once a week. And it's kind of a scheduled thing where he's there every week. Well, I think that's I think you start saying the same thing, right? Because you keep doing another stanza, whatever they call it, I forget in poetry. But there's also something nice about that repetition too. It's like meditation for the mind. Let's see, 216. Remember when I recasted these two last. I casted the white one more recently than the red one. White one looks like it's getting tapped right now, actually. It's funny you said I used to get the same thing. I've talked about that in my lives many times. Oh, that end rod looks like it's gone. Hey, watch time is watch time, you know? Whether they're conscious or not. That's why I like the horizontal screen when I'm out fishing. That it's got some, it's almost like an ASMR stream. You need the wide angle to take it in sometimes. Stuart's still crying because he lost a sticker by 0.3 pounds. Let's get that red and yellow rod recasted. These squirrels are seriously trying to take me out. It's really amazing they haven't hit me yet. Right, back out. You saw the short? We've all done it. It's just when you do it on a live, you know someone's going to capture it. Hey Dylan, welcome in Wild Japan. We've caught 3 commons today so far. 16 was our biggest, 16 pounds. What have you been up to? You get Wild Japan, add as a mod. Got your wrench back there, Dylan. Yeah, they're eating, they're chomping today. Nice, all 3 were nice takedowns. We haven't fished this spot in about a week. Been moving around. Yesterday we only caught 1 in a different spot. Tomorrow we make carp fish, but we're also gonna change it up. Definitely gonna have multi-species tomorrow, or just a different species. Got a couple spots in mind. Might need to pop up and do a live where we go out and catch some live bait first. I'm not sure yet. Or I might just dig up some worms and throw some worms. Don't know, I don't know. I do want to do some exploring at a spot that I haven't been to in a couple years. But I may do that on the weekend off camera, because it could be a complete disaster. When you're exploring, there usually is. Like, Like when we found this place, it was an all-day adventure and completely failed adventure. And then we were like, let's just get out to the road. And we cut through the woods and we saw this spot just loaded with carp. We were like, whoa. But if that was live, it would have been like a horrible live, even though we discovered something really awesome. Had a crazy hike over the weekend, got chewed up by leeches, lost, rained on, slept on the side of a mountain. It was rain and wind hammer, woke up to a beautiful morning. Holy cow, man. That sounds like an adventure. Glad you got out of that one. I got lost a couple times in Alaska. But one time I would say really lost. It's kind of got lost. I knew where I was. I just wasn't where I was supposed to be. I took a wrong turn somewhere. And I followed a path through the snow that sled dogs had made. And I was out in the middle of nowhere. I realized it was going to take me like a whole nother day just to get back on the right track. And by then, the trail had disappeared, blown in. I ended up sleeping under a pine tree, 40 below zero. But kind of like what you said, you woke up in a beautiful morning. It was one of my favorite nights of my life. It was such a beautiful night out. I started a fire, even though it was so cold. I started a fire under that pine tree, and I took all the dead branches off of it. And under the pine tree, it was so thick that there was no snow right under it, so it's kind of like almost like an igloo. I had big walls around me. The snow was probably about 7-8 feet tall. Ooh, red ride. Could be a turtle. But yeah, ended up being a beautiful night out there. Just kind of like a calm came over me where I was just like, so what? I'm in the middle of nowhere, I'm lost, but you know, I could see like the northern lights, and it's just an awesome place. I woke up, I was so rejuvenated, so energetic. Made my way back to the main trail, and by then I was dead last in the Iditarod. And I ended up working my way, finished pretty much in the middle of the pack. I was flying by people. It's almost like an out-of-body experience. I was so excited not to be lost anymore. Bugling deer in the middle of the night, yeah. That'll freak you out. That'll freak you out. Really wanted to do some bass fishing. See, the fish down by me won't do this. I gotta set that. Yep. Yeah. I know people that watch me live think that's all I do is carp fish, and catfish, but it's just because the lives are easier that way, and I enjoy. It makes for a good live. But no, I bass fish all the time. Ultralight fish and creek fish. We're out there every night fishing. But yeah, I can't. And you put the phone on your chest and it's all bouncy, and you're in and out of signals, and so yeah, I rarely do it. Bass, you got to set that hook. That one acorn almost got me. It hit my water jug right next to me. lot of hatred for the leeches. Leeches are alright. They don't bother me. As long as they stay off of me. Great bait, man. I usually get excited if I see one. Live for me, no usable footage. I need some content or I'll have to resort to runs for my Saturday special. Yeah, man, I need to get a GoPro. I've really slacked off on the recording for videos recently. My GoPro died on me and I'm so used to using that. But it seems like YouTube got away from their, they used to want you to put out something weekly and on time and like consistent. But from what I've been reading, they're getting away from that. And they'd rather have quality even if it's not consistent. Works for me. I'm having a lot of fun. I always did have fun editing, but I'm having even more fun that I can really let it go. Like the member only video, that thing took me like 3-4 weeks to do. I just took my time with it, didn't feel rushed. I used to feel a little rushed at times, trying to wrap up a video. And you only had so much memory, only got so much SIM cards. There's a little bit of pressure getting that stuff out, but I use Filmora. ATC enjoys editing too. Yeah, I love it, especially with the kids and stuff. Like I get to watch stuff that I missed in person, and just being able to slow it down, zoom it in, slow motion, fast, you know, all that stuff is allows you to tell the story without wasting 8 hours of your day like we're doing today. Right now I have this thing down to 2 minutes. But live fishing has its place for sure though. Because if I have to go down that rapids with a fish, that ain't gonna make it on no long form video unless Stuart produces it. Yeah, it changes so fast, Mike. Who knows, man? What works for like a month all of a sudden dries up. And my shorts are horrible now. They went from like thousands of views to like 20. Who knows, man? There for a while, they were only good if I had like Kevin's face in them. Now it's like, now my garden views are getting more than my fishing views. Who knows? I don't even think they know. They adjust something behind the scenes and the algorithm takes on a life of its own. But I definitely like to do it all. And then, if you notice all of a sudden this is taking off, then yeah, go full steam on that for a while. But don't be surprised when a month goes by, it just like peters out. And just don't let it emotionally affect you. Just keep plugging out. Have fun and keep plugging out material. I had a short from a muskie that I caught that was almost 50 inches long, and I kid you not, it got 13 views. And like a week later, I put a sunfish out, me throwing back this sunfish, which is like, they're everywhere here, and it got 11,000 views. I almost feel like the better the short, the worse the views are. I don't understand how it works, but that's how it feels sometimes. Some of my best shorts were like blurry. They're all blurry. That end rod get hit? I'm gonna let these two rods, I'm gonna recast both of them in about 8 minutes. That red one had a hit. I don't know if maybe it snagged up. My best short might have been my 69 centimeter. Yeah, check it out, you know, because sometimes they take on a life of their own after the fact. Like I've had shorts and longs and even lives blow up like way after they, you know, 6 months later for some reason. You never know. I'm more worried about keeping it fun for me, keeping it fun for my kids, than like the actual, you know, actual algorithms and actual success on YouTube. I feel like if you have fun doing it and you stay on it and you keep it fresh, you know, and you stick to it, you're gonna succeed. Hey Ted, we caught 3 biggest 16 pound common carp, but yeah, we're doing pretty good today. A little bit of a lull at the moment, but just missed one on the big rod. Had a pretty big hit. Might have been a turtle though. We're going to give it another 8 minutes to cast it back out. Yeah, short from last week on a flower species blew up. Yeah, you never know. You never know what takes off and what doesn't. We're under attack here, Ted. The squirrels are trying to take me out. That was another leaf hit on that rod. Nah, we just turned the camera around because I moved that end rod further down by the rapids. So we're just looking downstream instead of upstream, but the actual same spot today. We haven't been in this spot for about a week now. Figured we'd come back here and try it out again. Let's have a cup of coffee. Welcome in. Got some slack on that white rod all of a sudden. I don't know if I missed something. Got to put some bells on these things again. I read chat and I look up and see slack line. I don't know what I missed. Anytime I've tried changing stuff, I haven't had any luck with that. Changing titles, Mike, going back and like messing with something. I feel like once you miss the algorithm bus, you just missed it for whatever reason. Sometimes I read chat, I look up, my eyes do this glitch thing. They've never figured it out, probably from my brain injury. It looks like everything glitches, and it looks like all 3 rods are like getting slammed. And then I realized nothing actually moved. It's good fun. Leave you on while I clean the living room. Gotta make, yep. Oh, I know it, man. Your season Saturday too? I wasn't sure about you guys. I thought that was like just here in the southeast. I mean, we're as north as you can get on the Montgomery County. We're at the western, northern tip of it. Next street over is Bucks. But yeah, I'll be in the stand. 3:30 in the morning, I'll be in there. I got to get in there before they come out of the field. Not looking forward to that. But 2B starts Saturday. Yeah, we start Saturday as well. Just set the target up again last night. We shot quite a bit during the summer, so just have to make sure nothing got bumped. A couple more shots. Make sure my shoulder's gonna work. And we're ready. Clean the freezer out. I'm ready to go. But yeah, most importantly, make sure your spouse is happy so you get your permission slip stamped. Yeah. Venison sure does taste good. Yes, sir. My boys want the first deer to be all beef jerky. So I'm going to have to steal the back straps, not tell them. And the rest of it, we're probably going to make a ton of jerky from it. Now we got 3 hunting, so we'll definitely have some deer in the freezer. I walked in yesterday to fill up the corn, and there were they ran out. They were in there already, middle of the day. They just cut down the corn in the field next to us. So once they do that, they all run in the. That's when our spot gets good, when they cut down the big field. They cut it early this year, though. I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but they cut it early. I'm going to recast both of these rods here. That one we're going to leave. This time of day, I don't know if you can see the far bank. There's maybe 4 feet of shade, but they'll be in that shade now. Once that shade comes out, they just pile into it. So I'm going to try to hit that shade as best I can. I'll do it with my bait. I'll bring my hard hat next time I fish this spot. All right. Time for a snack here. 17 people in, 36 thumbs up. Thank you guys. Tube's been pushing shorts, link to lives and videos recently. Do it now at last, like Bob said. Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure where they, we just kind of a bunch of smaller fields. I think it's all feed corn, I believe. I don't know how, but most of my recent shorts of me releasing an average stocked PA rainbow trout has 4.4. That's crazy. My trout releases never got anything. My sunfish ones kill it. They love YouTube. YouTube builds a different algorithm for each person. I truly believe that. Or, you know, they don't build it for each person, but 3 people can do the same exact thing, but based on your history and content that you've put out and your viewers, maybe, who knows what all goes into it, but you're going to get a different result. But I don't worry about it. I look at it sometimes, like when the shorts were, the vertical lives were going crazy, I dipped in there, but I treated it like advertising. Just hop out there, maybe somebody will come over, see your channel. But I made more on, even when I got 90,000 views, I made more money on my 400 view regular horizontal lives. That's the big question, Mike. Nobody knows. You imagine if they did know? Like, if there was like a formula? All right, I'm eating an orange now, guys. It's gonna happen. Orange bite coming up. Yep, that happens, Mike. Don't worry about it. All right, so Dylan needs some watch hours if anybody's willing to help him out. I try to help people when I can with that stuff. Turn the playlist on, hit run, go clean your house. It's getting hot out here. Yeah, fishy, fishy. I'll try to get a 20 pounder. That would be nice. That would be nice. They're in here. Have a good day. Yeah, I cleared out a lot of my old playlists, trying to reorganize things. I'm gonna create one for the Tuesday night tips for the different seasons. Tuesday night tips gonna start up November 5th this year. Gonna be live from in the house every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. So a bird just flew off with a huge fish in its talons. Must have had a carp. I think it must have been an osprey. That was a huge fish hanging down. Dang. There he goes. He's right. There he is. It is an osprey. Look at that fish. See it? That's a pretty big fish right there. Man. 2 hours, 48 minutes. I'll have to go clip that, see if I can zoom in on that thing. That's a nice, like 12, 15-inch fish he had in his talons. Box Van Man. The name of this channel is Gold. I appreciate that. If you're talking to me, thank you. Appreciate that. We are multi-species, so that's kind of why the name fits. It is mostly fishing. 99% of our content is fishing. We do a bit of hunting, but everything kind of circles back to fishing. Even our garden. It's heavily based on the right herbs and things for, because we cook a lot of fish. They've been sitting a few minutes now. We're due for these two rods right in front of us to go down. I think that red and yellow one's gonna go. We had a hit on that not long ago before I rebaited. 1-800 Rana Fish is peeking in. The only time I rent a fish is if I'm in danger of getting skunked. Then desperation sneaks in. I play this a lot of the time. New ones are Saturday night premiere and lives. If you add a video to an old playlist, it'll update. Yeah, I like to reorganize them. Like I stink at organizing. You know, I didn't know to do like per species. You know, but you can put one video in multiple playlists, which helps. But I definitely want, you know, all carp, one that's all catfish. I want to do one that's all the Tuesday night tips. I think I'm down to like 7 playlists. I had like 20 playlists. It was crazy, out of control. And so many of our videos are multi-species. They're really hard to categorize into anything. I don't see any topwater explosions like we were seeing yesterday. If I do, you might see me run out there with the whopper plopper. I saw a huge smallie coming in. I kind of would love to go cast for it, but he's hanging out with the carp. I don't want to disturb the carp though. Yep, Rennefish is in the house. You can go you can go to some other stream there, Rennefish. We're good. I mean, I'd like to get more, but I ain't paying for more. Borrow a fish, fry a fish. Next is going to be game warden, and then the osprey, or the heron. They always travel in a pack, those channels. Surprised that lower rod didn't get slammed yet. Not much we can do at this point. Just sit back and chill and see what happens. Got enough bait sitting out there, so don't need to be recasting 10 more times. Oh. Finally, the apple prices are coming down. Ooh, what's that down there? That might be the beaver. I don't know if you guys see that out in the middle of the water disturbance. What's that? Don't look like a carp. Ooh. Yeah, we got something swimming around there. Maybe they take a cast down there, I think. We'll hit it on the way out. I'll cast on the way out. Disturb that carp. Yeah, we're across the creek, game warden. You're gonna have to get wet. Gonna make you earn your paycheck this time. Oh, there we go. Come on, take it down, baby. Apple bite, interesting. That was an apple bite. Let's see if it comes back for it. White rod. Keep an eye on the white rod. Someone's here in St. Louis, have several out walking on the bus blind on the side, can't drive. Yeah, that must make things tricky at times with like depth perception and stuff, I guess. See, there's bait fish down there jumping. There's a bass up there eating. Nice. Mike subbed up to Travis. You'll see Travis fishing with me. We trout fish together. Him and his 30 kids. Don't worry, game warden. I got all my license and tags. Come on over and take a look. Mrs. Skeeter's in the house. I get stopped so much in trout season. I think I'm just gonna, if it's a trout live, I'm just gonna put my license right on the thumbnail. Maybe I'll get a new sub out of it. Yeah, I always, anymore, I just walk right up to them when they come. Just say hello to them, show them the license. Especially if it's the same dude that we see all the time. Yeah, that guy's nice, Travis. Yep, it's a good dude. Apparently he wrote us up. He put a story out in the game news or something about the gold member rod that we made. The rod I made for catfishing. He wrote an article up about that. I don't get the game news or whatever it's called. I never saw it, but it said it was in there. Never get checked down here, always pay. And I'm usually the only guy in the water with the license and tag. Yep, same here, Mike. Yep. But we do get checked pretty often around here. All I know is when they show up, the crowd clears out half the time. This game warden is a female. Ooh. What's that noise? Heard something. Sasquatch. Female game warden. I don't think there's too many of them around anymore. We travel quite a bit, and I see that same dude, Travis, all over the place. I think they're spread pretty thin. Mike said, now step outside the city, and I'm the guy they don't go to first because I don't stop fishing, so they assume I'm legal. Yeah. Yeah, they are spread thin. I'm always mentioning to folks why the fish so small they stock. That money goes to raising and stocking. Yeah, it's kind of a mix here. Like, it used to be ridiculous, and then they got pretty good. And last year I thought they were a little on the small side again, but sometimes they lose them because of they have so many checkups on them, and if they have any of the like the gill lice, and so sometimes they have to start over many times. But if it's government, I'm sure it's perfectly maintained and efficient. You know, it always is. That was a joke. Mike, we belong to Stony Creek Anglers, and we raise up trout, fingerlings each year, and we do like stocks, derbies, and stuff like that with them. But I mean, we're putting in our fish right now that we're going to be stocking for the fall. Like, the smallest is 16 inches. So it just matters, you know. We feed them twice a day by hand. Those machines don't always work good. And sometimes the browns won't even like eat from those machines. So they end up getting these like runt browns, because browns like to eat later in the day. So if they don't have the timer set right, or they just get out competed for the food, you won't even see them. They've just become these, they're like, should be the biggest trout they stock, but they end up being the smallest ones. Shut up, Stuart. What are you talking about? Mike and I are having a chat. My carp are patiently waiting. Towards the end of the live, I am going to pull a rod or two in and go out there, see if I can get a smallie or even a muskie. More likely a smallie. I know right where there's a pile of fish. Not the best weather to catch them, but why not try? We'll let them sit 14 minutes. Now I'm going to turn the camera back around. I'm going to run the white rod all the way down the other side, way down the end of the bank. The 50-yard dash setup. We haven't tried that hole today. I steered clear of it since Putz walked right through it. But he's been out of there a while. They should be back in there. Haven't stocked browns here in a few years, hoping they do. They'd stock rainbows, rookies, browns here. Each creek a little bit different, but they tell you what they're stocking where. They avoid the brown on some of the streams because they got like some natives and wilds. On native brookies, they try not to put the browns in where the native brookies are. They're just grumpy. I didn't skunk. I'm out of food. I'm all out of food now. It is fall here, Glacier. Look at all the leaves in the water. That's why they call it fall. Everything's falling. Should be winter up there. Aren't you supposed to be out wrestling bears, Glacier? You got internet in your tree stand or what? Yeah, there's a lot of different types of like pay to fish places. It sounds like down south they're catching catfish and then they're taking like a wild catfish and putting it in a pay pond. So when people are like, they had this like major hatred for pay lakes and pay areas, I didn't really understand where they were coming from. But if that's what they're doing, that's ridiculous. I would be upset too. I would think that would be illegal. Here, pay to fish places, there's only two that we ever go to, and we will tell you straight up we're going to it. And they're both mom and pop operations. They're awesome families. There's one we go to for birthday parties sometimes because you can rent a pavilion out. You can take the kids around and catch, trout. And when you catch them, you got to eat them. You have to take them. You pay per pound. But there's only two we go to. And the one we just love the family. It's a beautiful place to go. We'll go and support them. But the other, the place that has trout, we'll go to. We usually go around Thanksgiving because they have just monsters in there, like 20-inch trout. And we'll go and get a like 5-6 huge ones, and we'll smoke them up for Thanksgiving or give them out as presents. If fishing's slow everywhere else. Last year we were hammering big trout anyway, so I don't think we even got there. But there's another hiker. Sasquatch over there, guys. Yeah, we would never catch a fish at the pay lake and act like we caught it for real, It's two different things for us. In fact, we go to the one paid fish place. It's actually really sporting because we try not to catch the big trout. Because once you catch them, they're like, $8 a pound. You can rack up $100 bill real quick. So we're like picking and choosing which fish we get. And you're trying not to catch fish, like more than you're trying to catch fish. But yeah, pay to fish place is like, I feel like you gotta publicize it immediately on your videos. We did the Gold Rush. We did one for St. Patrick's Day because they hold an event called the Gold Rush, and you're trying to catch the palominos there, and you get special money and all this junk. You know, depending on, I forget how it was worked, by size, total size or something. But first 2 seconds in that video, I tell you where I'm at. And for somebody that's never fished, those places are pretty cool. Hey, Ernest River Rat, what is going on? Yeah, I think my earliest memory trout fishing, honestly, was at they do like a fishing show near me. And I think I caught like a huge one out of the pool. I remember walking back in the day, man. Back in the day, you could keep the trout when you go into this thing. Now it's like catch and release in this pool. But I remember my dad walking around with a 22-inch trout in a plastic bag while we were shopping. Meyer is back. Welcome. Welcome back. We're up to 3. We got 3 fish in here. 16 pounds was the largest. Yeah, 20 inchers are nice. 20-inch trout is approaching salmon size. I remember I picked out a fly for the trout pond. It was a deer hair caddis. One that has a full deer hair, like a popper, looked like a pellet. That's a good idea. Oh. Well, I'm going to pull that silver rod up. That hasn't done anything for us. I'm going to start moving the setup slowly. So I want to put a rod, you know the spot, the 50-yard dash rod's got to go up. We're going to put one all the way down the other side. That one is snagged. I'm going to have to go down there. I'm going to loosen up these drags, and then I'm going to go for a swim. Let's hope they don't go off while I'm going. Okay, we got it. We got it back. We got it back. Get some more fake corn on there. Actually, let me try a boilie on this one. I'll get that white rod in and move that one. Let's bring the white one in. Figure out what we're doing here. I'll keep you guys on this rod for now. I'm actually going to cast the other one out so that one gets soaking down there. And then we're going to change the view back upstream, but we're stretching out further up that way. All right, let's move you guys over on the other rod now. You're going to have all three rods in your view in just a few minutes here. But we'll start with one. Let's get this right up here. Bear with me while I get everything set up and adjusted. That white rod is already out. So you guys keep an eye on that one for now while I get the other stuff out. last-ditch effort here. Alright, let's get the last one down here. How's that looking so far? They're going to be spread out a little bit, but kind of got to do that. Kind of got to do that. Let's go. "15 people hanging out." That's right, Myra. Just traps. I saw those albino blues, man. That was awesome. Let me get that last. Wait, what are they? Pixelated. Yeah. Yep, I know it was a big fish, Mike. You can see it. Right, add the third rod. This one's going all the way down. I'm itching to get out for catfish. Around here, you got to go at night. Not real easy with my schedule and my home responsibilities to sneak out at night. Got all three out. Hopefully that's popping up in the sun. Let me grab my chair and get down to business. I'm not even getting bug bites here, Myra. Bugs are cooperating for a change. A little hard to see. Buttered sausage. Where is buttered sausage? What's going on, Ray? Welcome in. We got 3 on like the first half of the live. Been slow, so we just made a move. Got a nice 16 pounder today and 2, well, none of them are really small. They're decent. But 16 was our best. Still have to get bait tonight for this weekend. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing some bait fishing. I'm not sure if I want to catch some minnows or I want to catch some worms. Definitely want to show up somewhere and throw some live bait out there and see what wants to bite. I leave the weekends up to the kids, see where Kevin wants to go. We've been talking about going down to the city, daytime trip instead of night. See if we can catch something during the day. We'll see. We're also talking about chasing muskie around. So. I think we're going to be on the river this weekend, one way or the other. Just not sure what part of it. Yeah, Boo was right. But some good fishing. Good fishing down there. I don't think we're going to be down in the city. I think we're going to end up fishing halfway between where we are and the city, but out on the actual river. There's a hole we've been meaning to hit, and we haven't hit in a while. They did a big, that end rod looked like it was going a little bit there. They did a big dredging project down there the last couple of years. And we haven't hit it since. A little bit of wind here. Get a lot of debris in the water with all these leaves bouncing into the lines. Doesn't help things. Try to tighten the lines up actually. I usually leave a little slack in them, but we missed something on this white rod. Did anyone see this thing go? There was a huge slack in it. We missed a takedown there on this one. I'm not going back to rewatch it, but we missed a takedown right there. Hopefully he comes back. 18 people in, 43 thumbs up. Thank you guys, appreciate it, guys and girls. Beautiful out here, the weather couldn't be any better. Fishing's pretty decent. Gentleman prospector in the house, what is going on? Thank you for coming in here. Yeah. Just kind of move spots here, trying to fire it up, see if we got one more before we head out of here today. Probably give it like 40, 45 minutes on this white rod here. Oh, it might be going, guys. Keep your eyes on this white rod. And then I'm going to pull that thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. And do some bass fishing out there. Something's definitely bumping into it. Let's see if it goes down. I just casted that. Come on, baby. Go down. Yeah, it did look like fun. I wanted to be there. That looked like a good old time. There's something messing with it. I don't know if it's a turtle or a carp, but it's definitely messing with that white rod. It's funny because we moved up this end. The only rod that's kind of in the same spot as we were fishing all day is the white rod. And I left that one just above the hole, but close enough to pull a fish from it. And now that one's going to get whacked. There's a hawk up there. I don't know if you're catching. He's probably up too high for you guys to see. Big red-tail hawk up there, circling. All right, fish head. Don't work too hard, Ray. I'll put the timestamps in. There's some pretty good takedowns today. I'm feeling like that's a turtle on this white rod. I'm going to tighten it up a little bit. I know there's good current up there, but that's 35 grams. That should hold. Should hold no problem at all. Something's messing with it for sure. We're right on the edge of that acorn tree, so the squirrel can't bomb us anymore. He's been trying to take us out all day. Yeah, that might be a turtle on that white rod. It's definitely and being messed with. Welcome back, Will. We got 3 on the day. I don't remember when you left. We're up to 3. White rod is looking real suspect lately. Oh, silver rod. We'll wrap it up a little earlier on the carp. We might leave a rod or 2 out, but I'm going to pull this white rod out of here. And there's a log jam I'm going to hit and a rock wall that I'm going to hit for smallies. And who knows, maybe even a muskie. I'm going to throw the whopper plopper out there, see if I can get lucky. I was hoping to catch a shiner or something fluky like that. We've gotten a few in this creek before on this pack bait. And I was going to live line that sucker. So I do have all my muskie gear just in case that happens. It eventually is going to happen. We probably got 6 or 7 this year, decent sized shiners on the pack bait. So I'm going to be ready. When we get that shiner, that's like the perfect muskie bait. I'm going to throw that on the muskie rod and cast it right out there. See if we can pick up one on the live. They're a healthy fish here, Steven. We won't hit it more than once a week, but we'll definitely, this one's going to be in the rotation. There's some quality fish here. Appreciate that. And they've got a lot of wiggle room. It's not like it's just one spot. They can run this whole thing. I'm still trying to figure out when they move where in here. Like I know in the early spring, they're way up. They might also be here, I don't know, because we never really came down this way. But there's a spot further up where they're piled up. And that's where we were actually heading when we found this spot. But they're not really up there because we did fish that another time. We popped up and fished that and didn't have any luck at all. But in the spring, there's a ton of them up there. Trying to figure out like where they'll be in the winter. Like they're going to be in the deepest hole unless there's a spring or something that I'm not aware of dumping like a warmer water in. Trying to figure out where they're going to be so we can get a crack at them all winter long. Yeah, muskie would be nice for sure. We're like 500 yards where I pulled a 48 incher out of once. So they're in here. Which was funny because now, like we saw a guy walking by today, he's like, oh yeah, I'm muskie fishing. If you don't believe me, go back and watch my playlist on Mission Muskie. It took us 25 attempts. And how many people we bumped into. We're like, what? There's no muskie around here. There's no muskie around here. I pulled that 48 inch out. Now everybody's fishing this creek for muskie. The whopper plopper, Myra, let me grab it. I'll show you. Be right back. It flops and it plops. Let's see. I don't know if you can see that. It's basically a floating lure, and the back is a propeller that spins. So it looks like it's a bait fish getting chased, and it is supposed to get like a reaction strike. If you go over the head of like a large bass or a muskie, they'll sometimes smack it. So I'm trying to bring that with me just in case I see a muskie in close. I might take a cast or 2 at it. trying to be more opportune, because last year there was 3 or 4 times, and we fish every single day. So say you fish 350 days. There's 3 or 4 times a year where a fish shows up that you know you could catch if you're ready to catch it. So I'm trying to like be ready this time. Like that one was in the mid 50s, just a giant, and it came right up to her like feet, and we were like trying to rig for it. We didn't have anything ready to go. So I'm trying to be smart about it. It's not going to happen today or tomorrow, but at some point during this winter, I know one's going to pop right up in front of us, and I'm going to be ready this time. Yeah, this is a creek, but it has a good current. There's a, yeah, the Woppler. The Woppler is the Whopper Plopper. It's one of my favorites. Travis just bought 6. There's rapids not too far from us. So this whole width of the creek gets funneled down to 10 feet. So there's a lot of pool out there. You can tell those leaves are trucking it, even with the breeze blowing up stream. They're still trucking it down there. You gotta love when you can do what everyone else says you can't. Yes, sir. Big motivation. That's always been a big motivation thing for me in general. As much as I try to stay positive, I love proving people wrong. Lots of hooks with motion. Yep, 2 sets of treble hooks. So steer clear of that one. Treble hooks are good though for muskies. You want them. A lot of times a muskie will hit the bait fish from the side, and then they'll spin it around in their mouths. So you increase the hookup chances, and you decrease the chance of them swallowing it by putting the 2 sets of trebles on a lure like that. It depends on, like, if I'm bait fishing with them. Sometimes throw the wire leader with just a single hook through like a sucker or something like that. But if I'm casting, just letting it sit out there, I'll usually use what they call a quick strike. I don't know if I have one of those. I do have one in the bag, but I don't have it with me. You would need a 7 to 15 inch fish to rig up with that system. But same thing, the muskie's going to come up, slam it from the side, and then it's going to maneuver it, swallow it head first is what they're going to do. So you want to be able to hook them up immediately and not have to sit there and wait for 2 minutes. You got a bass last night on the Whopper Plopper. Nice, nice. It's a nice lure to throw. You know you're not going to snag it, so it's a lure I love to throw. My favorite is buzzbait for bass. I'm a huge buzzbait guy. Pennsylvania all-water is 3 feet where I'm at. Yeah, that ain't enough. We need some rain. Yeah, yeah. Kids will manage to do that. I'm going to take a picture of a tree hanging up over the lake. There's about 3 double hook angling jigs up on it, all from Kevin. Yeah, I'll climb for a Whopper Plopper, that's for sure. They're not cheap. I think this one is from Sunfish King. That's one of the lures Kevin won from that tournament. $16. Yeah, definitely climbing. You can go to some lakes and look around. A lot of times people break them off and they'll float, they'll float in wherever the wind's blowing. Got nothing better to do and you want some exercise, go find a lake, find the shoreline that's got the breeze. You'll probably get a good assortment, Whopper Ploppers, and definitely get some frogs. send the kids out, see how many lures they can come back with. I got a ton of lures I need to put treble hooks on. I got to order up some treble hooks. Bunch of stuff we find out there and we cut the hooks off. White rod just got hit. That rod's going to go before we're done, for sure. First trip outstream fishing this year. I lost 2 jointed Rapalas. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, you need bereavement on that. I got that big Rapala with the jointed body for muskie. I hide that thing from Kevin, I really do. I've swam to get that one back several times now. Kevin's crazy. He'll go out in the middle of winter. If he loses the lure, and I don't yell at him either. I'm not the yelling type. But he will literally, at least offer. If I sometimes won't let him. But he'd rather swim out there and get it than lose it. We've tied him off before, and then right before we leave, I'm like, all right, go jump in, and I'll throw him in the heated car, and we get out of there. Stupid price of lures here. Pachinko, 22 to 25 pounds. I mean, people talk about bait fishing and like how it's not sportsman, or sporting. But some of the prices are like crazy. Even just a spinner. Some of this stuff is like a Joe's Fly. You're casting around something that is so snaggable and it's like $2 each, Probably like $5 now. Cast-off competition. Is that what we're calling it? Last time I cast it off was striper fishing, Stuart. Kevin handed me the rod and was like, oh, hurry up, they're blowing up on the surface. And I launched it and it must have been wrapped around the tip. Broke it right off. I was happy I didn't break the rod tip off. One more bathroom break. Keep an eye on these rods. Be right back. Very hydrated today. A lot of leaves coming down. She's a little slack. feels weird. I don't know what that line, I don't know if I'm on a boulder or something. Something just feels weird with that white rod. Ooh, that might have been it on a fish. You see that white rod just go? Make sure that's not on. It's weird. Every time I tighten that line, it gets a hit right away. Might be just a turtle sitting there pecking at it. Oh, another one. Ah, get out of here, Stuart. Needs new scales. Can't compete with Skeeter. Both losses were walleye taking me into the brambles. This white rod wants to go. I just don't know if it's a carp. Yes, look at this carp right here. Let's check this guy out. Yeah, right, bro? Where are you going? Just chilling, heading upstream. Better watch it in the shallows. That eagle's going to come back and nail him. He's bite size. Hey, we got Myra to join. Awesome, awesome. Welcome in. Buying Space is our newest minnow member. Awesome. Thank you so much, Myra. Now you can join us on Mondays, as well as any other time we pop up member lives, and we do the giveaways on the 15th of each month. And also lots of videos out there already that you can check out. I appreciate that. It goes a longer way than people think. That was a carp. The glare was a little tough. It might, sometimes the camera looks, you can see more with the camera, sometimes you see less, but it was a decent common carp right off the bank, just heading upriver. I like ATC, even though it's Bradley. I like ATC. Ooh, getting bombed again. Yeah, Jelly Club is the gift that keeps on giving. We got a very cool squad in there, and I like that it's growing because you need a few people. When you go live, and it's like a members only live, and there's only like 3 people. You need a little bit of a crowd, you know. It's just right. There's nothing wrong. Oh, white rod wants to go. Nothing wrong with bait fish, man. You know I like to do micro fishing. I should rename the sharks the Lyle membership. Anytime Lyle fishes, he's like shark members only. He's like the most exclusive person. Only shark members. But that's not often. He doesn't fish with me too often. He's a trip. LLL Brad. It's Bradley, right? Did I say Bradley? What did I say? Skeeter, you mean you caught it with the camera, right? Not the hook like Stewie, right? Well, all fish could be bait fish. Depends what you're fishing for. Maybe not a megalodon, but everything else could be bait fish, even sharks. So that would be a good video. You could catfish with shark bait. You catch a sand shark, you cut the sand shark up, you use that for bait, see if you can catch a catfish on it. And then you can have your catchy thumbnail, clickbait, YouTube live, and it would go viral. And you'd click on it and you just immediately hate everything about, whoa, man, that was a big one splashed right off the edge over there. I don't know if I'm getting it close enough to the edge. They're right on it. Huh. Exactly, yeah. They're all cannibals. Fish will eat them. They're young. Brad, okay. Brad Paisley. Got it. Yeah, Myra is the queen unboxer for sure. All right. Good, Skeeter. Good. I don't want to see a video of you catching a bald eagle. What time is it? Leave some time for me to try to catch a bass out there. I think what I'll do is I'll leave the 2 rods down there in for carp. And then I'm going to have to adjust the camera this way. Let's do this. And then I'm going to walk out here. I'll bring this rod in. He's going to allow 3 rods. And then I'm going to walk across and try to catch something on the whopper plopper. Probably ain't going to happen, but yeah, nature can be savage for sure. Try an eel for cut bait. I've got, wow, another splash right on the edge over there. I've got an eel in the freezer actually, Skeeter. I should probably use that for bait this weekend before it gets all bit up. We got a small one. We caught a whole bunch this summer. We had a small one that like swallowed the hook. And we froze that one for bait later on. They say it's good. I don't know if that's like a regional thing. Mr. Parker uses it. So we were snagged. Well, I said I was going to walk out there anyway, right? All right. You guys should be able to see me out there. I think you guys can see me if I head out that way. Nope. The eels around here do not shock you. Carp can get really aggressive during their spawning season. Snakeheads are really good parents. Yep. I don't know if anyone remembers the video or I was live, I believe. The day I caught 17 carp, I went up, I caught a carp, I went to net it, and I ended up having 2 carp in my net. I never did that in my life, so I somehow, one was chasing it in, because it was spawning season, and I netted both of them. That was so weird. That's where I was fishing with that guy that didn't speak English. You remember he had a really strong accent. His wife had to like translate for him. At one time we had a triple and I handed him a rod. Oh my gosh, that day was hilarious. It was so much fun. I hate this thing. Eel will just destroy your equipment. They'll destroy your rigs. We caught one on a sabiki rig, immediately knotted the whole thing up, blew a hole right through a brand new fishing net. Yeah. All right, let me get out to that wall here, guys. Hopefully you guys can see me all right when I'm out there. I won't be out there long. They're either going to bite or they won't bite. We'll see what we can do here. Never know. Never know. Come out of here with a muskie would be pretty wild, huh? He said it's not going to happen today or tomorrow, but if I make a habit of this, someday it's going to happen live. Nothing going for it. It's kind of tough to throw topwater out there. So many leaves. I was catching leaves a lot. But hey, give it a toss. You never know, right? Let's turn the camera back. You know what? I'm going to get in the water every last chance I get, because I thought we were done 2 weeks ago with that cold spell, but we hit the 80s and the water's not bad. Surf casting out there, yeah, man. That stuff doesn't. I think I got the 30 on that rod now. That reel is made for 17, but 30-pound mono with the metal leader on it. I caught the 48 on a 15-pound line, but that was I think it was a 12-foot rod. It was like this huge, long rod. It's kind of an unusual combination, but man, that thing worked awesome. I was able to stop that muskie in its tracks, and there were big boulders all over the place. And I wanted the high rod to keep the line up high, so you didn't wrap it around the boulders. It's one of the smartest ideas I ever had. On a short list of smart ideas, because no way I would have gotten that in with a short rod. It would have wrapped me around the boulders. It was like the right rod for this right spot. But boy, that thing had so much leverage, man. It was whooping my butt with leverage. The best days are like that. Oh well. 42. Probably almost time to start wrapping it up. Let's see if we catch anything. I might as well put fake corn back on this one. You know, I got a can of real corn. I'll load it up with real corn. Send it out. Real corn I can fit on that hair loop and then on the hook itself. Send it out like that. Break in those new seats today. That new car lasted about 4 hours. Spilled pack bait in it the first night I had it. I'm going to take this one all the way up by that log. Try to hit where they're jumping over in that shady hole. Got the permission to be out here till 2. I might as well stay out here till 2. Alright, I think we can move you all down. Let's see here. I think that'll work for now. We don't have too much longer. Yeah, I saw like a 3 or 4 pound smallie out there coming in, so I wanted to at least take a few casts out there. Yeah, that stuff doesn't stink. It's sticky as heck. It smells good, actually. That pack bait I use smells real good. 12 people hanging out, 46 thumbs up. We're winding it down, but what kind of fish? Let's see. 16 minutes we have, and Stuart's going to go live. And I'll drop off it right then. It's such a nice day out here. I'm in no rush to get home. Need to dry out my drawers anyway. Hopefully I can stay out of the water now. Oh, man. 90 already. Good Lord. My air conditioner's still in. It's still in. I didn't take it out yet. And I know the second I take it out, it's going to be in the 90s. I got a lot of work to do with the chainsaw, but I got to wait till it cools down. Too hot and buggy over that part of the property. $84 going up to 88. I think they said we're going to get to 82 today here. We got archery season on Saturday. I wanted to get cool. I don't like hunting in warm weather. Skeeter just says okay. Who are you talking to, Skeeter? $47. Sweet. Thank you, sir. The leaves are dropping. I gotta cut grass anyway, but there's a lot of leaves down. Just gonna grind them up, mulch them down. We have so many big old oak trees around our house. We start burning leaves now and we'll be burning till Christmas till we get rid of them all. Can't even compost them. They're good for the soil, the oaks. Can't tell if that's a baby or a fawn bleeding. Too late for a fawn bleat. It sure sounds like one though. I don't know if you guys hear that. Your season's open already. Ours opens this Saturday. Oh, he's over with Spruce and Tammy's channel. Gotcha. Hunting in the morning, prospecting in the afternoon. Sounds like an awesome day. There's a lot more leaves down just from when we started the live till now. That creek is loaded with them. I wonder how much that's affecting our fishing too, because they're all getting caught up on the line. Yo, Skeeter figured it out. Well done there, Skeeter. Welcome to the Minnows. Awesome, bro. Thank you so much. I'm glad to have you officially as a member. You've been kind of like an unofficial member. But that's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome to the Jolly Club, bro. Now you can go see the Centralia video. I just put a video out with Skeeter and myself in it. I'm gonna make that public like on Halloween, right around Halloween. I'm gonna release that one. Bud Files, welcome, welcome. Hey, Rebel River, what is going on? Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We're just wrapping our day up here. We caught 3 carp, or 16 pounds was the biggest. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to go tomorrow. It's not going to be a carp live though. Carp might be in the mix, but probably going to be either channel cats, muskie, or a combination of those. The spot I'm thinking of is muskie and crappie fishing, basically. You're basically crappie fishing unless you see a muskie, then you're suddenly muskie fishing. But we'll periodically do the casts all around. Probably gonna throw a swim bait in for that. Thank you, Bogue. Bogue's always helping out. He's our tech guru, I guess. If we have a spiritual guru, he and Yogi, Bogue might be our tech guru. Stuart always thinks I'm the tech person, asking me all kinds of tech questions. I'm like, I don't know. I just figure out stuff, but I can't show somebody else how to do it because I barely figured out myself. Yeah, we got 2 new members today. We got Myra from Buying Space joined up and Skeeter. Very, very cool. Skeeter, what time you live? You can drop your link if you want, man. You say 5 or 7 you're going fishing tonight. I want to get on some more cats before the season's really winding down. It's so hard to get away now with the kids in school though. But we're going to check out a local spot which might have a decent chance of channels that I could fish all night. Skeeter's on at 7. Yeah, Stuart, I think I heard Stuart yesterday say something about when he was a baby and he was sick, that he used to drink like Red Bulls or something. That would explain a lot. Yeah, I call it crappie fishing with an outside chance of muskie. I'll probably go and harvest a few crappie from this spot. I won't catch nothing now I'm saying it, but we did a video up there. It wasn't a real popular video. I thought it was a really good one, but YouTube didn't. But we caught over 100 that day. They were nothing huge, but just barely eating size. There's no size limit in Pennsylvania, which I think there probably should be, but If I saw a fillet on it, he went in the bucket that day. We kept probably, I think there was 27 we kept. And we could have kept 50, which is kind of crazy too, but 27 for 4 of us was perfect. Mountain Dew, yeah. I wasn't crazy, right? ATC. There's Skeeter's live. Thank y'all for dropping that. Be hanging out in there a little bit later if I'm not asleep. I'm telling you, I didn't sleep last night. I'm in a little low energy today. I apologize. See, these fish have a knack of biting right at 2 o'clock too. And we caught 3 off camera that I had to put shorts out on that week where we were slamming them here. Wendy, Stuart just stole your phone again. That is definitely not Wendy. I don't know why it looks like 3 different channels. Skeeter, what are you doing? Yeah, you got to just guess one. Just guess one, Rod. Wendy has taken her phone back. So right now, Wendy's probably beating Stuart over the head. Good job, Wendy. Good job. That's why you're my favorite member in that household. Well, I think I'm going to get up out of here, guys. Flip the camera around. If I flip the camera on me, that's another good way to get a bite too. Try that. There we go. Why I gotta duck down so much? But all right, I'm out of here, guys. The wind has picked up. It's like perfect temperature. Feels really good though. If the kids are good and my wife can cover emergency pickup, we'll head out. It's at a 40-minute drive. So I might pop up live on the drive so I don't feel like you got to get there right at 10 because I'll probably be driving at 10. Maybe not. And we're going to be fishing under this bridge. Bank fishing. Got to try to keep it real. I'm going to be bank fishing. I can cast out in the open, but we've seen muskie in there before. It's one of the best lakes around for muskie. So I may go out tonight and try to catch some live bait even. I'm not sure. I can probably catch live bait there. But we'll do a mix. I'll throw some of Stuart's flies in. I'll throw them on a spinning reel though. And we should have a good time. Something different anyway. Get away from the carp and cats for a day. And I want to thank everybody for coming in. The super chats, the new memberships. You guys are awesome. If you got nowhere to go, Mom and Son's Train Rail Fans is going to go live. Stuart's going to be over there. Skeeter's going to be live in a little bit. So peace out. Catch y'all later. I just had that glitch thing. I looked up. I thought the rod was bent over in 2 again. I should probably go to an eye doctor. All right, I'm out of here. Peace out.